Good evening, my nerd neighbors. Off kilter today. Alrighty, let's get this all situated over here. I have already got the game up and running. We just gotta still get my chat windows up as well. Give me just a moment here. Working on those. Okay, there we go. Let's get back out of here. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Okay. Right, I'm still getting chat windows up, but thanks for your patience. Come on now. I had to turn off my second computer earlier, so it's slow to boot up everything again. Which I know is counterintuitive, but such is life. Okay. Sorry, my hands are tired again. Alright. Hi, I'm back. I'm here. I exist. We're back for Genshin, specifically gonna try to start and complete Act 5 of Fontaine, Masquerade of the Guilty tonight, which is... I'm gonna do my damnedest not to cry like a baby over here, but I'm probably gonna cry like a baby over here. One of the best, like, Archon Quest resolutions. And the cutscenes with the music are just deliciously poignant. So, no promises. You're probably gonna see me cry tonight. Alright. With that out of the way, let's talk really quickly about what I did earlier today with my farming time offline. I didn't do much. I will be completely honest. I'm starting to get another bit of tirousness. I didn't even do this Tales of Winter. It recurs frequently enough that I'm not too worried about it. And I've done it a couple of times already. I've never even looked up how many times you got to do, if at all, to get a an achievement. It is what it is at this point. I'm kind of getting a little bit burned out on the micromanaging. I did not do any of the trounce domains yet. I need to, but I'll farm those as best I can when I can. I did go and farm a few more pieces, or attempted to farm a few more pieces of Ocean Hued for Barbara, and I think I got one that's gonna be a rather solid upgrade for her. So we're gonna go take a look at that really quickly. If I remember right, it was... There it is. It was the feather. So it's an attack... Obviously, it's an attack feather. The main thing is it's got double crits. And since we're building kind of sort of a DPS Barbara, I think this will be a good upgrade for her. So we're going to see how many crit rolls it's going to give us for the upgrading as we go. So that one unlocked it, and let's see what we get. It's working so far. Alright, let's see. Oh, not yet. Hang on, one more. Also, let me fix the... There we go. Oh. Okay, if it only rolls into defense that one, I'm okay with that. Give me another crit. Come on. You know, oh, never mind. We're about to be out of stuff. Hang on. Send it. I can't look. It didn't go yet. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. Do I reshape it? We can't go worse with selecting these because we've already got rolls into them and there's a chance that we get extra. We can't go wrong. And it's only one I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, my heart. I'm gonna do it. It went a little worse. Ah, fuck. It rolled worse on both the crit and fine, I'll keep the original. Damn it. Oh, screw it. I'm gonna try it again. I don't even fucking care at this point. It's a DPS Barbara situation. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go, and I don't know. I just want to do it. Okay. It pumped it both into the crit damage. Okay, that's alright. It rolled both flat HP and crit damage. Even though it's flat HP, that's still gonna boost with her other percents. So I'll take the loss of 3 crit rate for almost another 10 crit damage. Let's do it. It's fine. I'm good with it. I am good with it. Alright, I'm gonna unlock that. That one's fine. Okay. Now, that's an ER. I'm not doing that. She's gonna stay on this attack sans for now. And then, yep, she's good there. I don't think I've got a better... Yeah, I do not have a better circlet for her right now. I got a couple more husk pieces. Yeah, we don't have anything better for her than that noblesse piece, so we're going to keep it as is, and then that also needs to stay. Okay, So we're slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. So I like the crit damage, even though we're not getting a ton of crit rate. There's the odd chance that she might, but okay. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with that. So, all right. Let's go back to, I guess we got to go back to the dormitory for the next stage of thingamajig. So let's do that. I'm gonna go right here. So yeah, we're just gonna do like we have been doing and speed grind the Archon quest. Now this should be the section tonight where we do need to go to the tower, the crumbling tower. Oh, and we lose Navia's people tonight. Fuck, I forgot that the Spina gets hit in this. Yeah, I'm crying tonight, y'all. I'm bawling my eyes out. Damn. All right, well, cheers, Silver. Cheers, Maloose. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Anywho, so I feel like I'm pretty sure I can live through the tower with the different gauntlet chambers. The one at the very tippy top where it has the, what is it, the Ruin Guard and the two Hilichurl rogues, I think. I think the Hyper Bloom team can manage it. We've been doing okay. I'm not foreseeing any major issues with that, and I did already do all my cooking for Battle Pass for the week, so we have some backup just in case Barbara goes down, but I'm able to handle the level 80 ocean hued artifact floor these days without too much trouble. I still get in a couple tight spots every now and again, but about 80% of the time I can handle the next worst difficulty to it. So, sorry, we're all a little overheated over here again. Here, Bubby. I can't sprint right now, my other hand's occupied. Question becomes, how well can I multitask?
Wait a sec. Is it something important? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to...
It's good stuff. Let me out.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. What? Huh?
And here we go again.
What's happening? I'm fine.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Of course it was gonna happen right before we could leave. I have missed hearing all the ambient noise with the headphones the last couple of days. The clink clank clink clank clink clank. It makes me happy. I know you're toasty, Bubbers. I'm giving you as much extra air as I can. You're not terribly overheated, you're just kinda overheated. I know. Not too overheated to rub up on me, you heathen. Orcha bum. Orcha bum.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake?
Ah, that. The tremor over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what...
So the fortress...
If you recall our last incident...
Huh, you've got a point. By the... Wait, seriously?
Aha, yeah.
Yep. It's you two. That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But, oh yeah, then be sure to...
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go.
You're not going to see us...
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure.
Well, you actually agreed.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you... Yeah, don't worry.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see...
We'll do our best. Well, it seems our work in the... We should probably... You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette?
I'm sure just you... You're right.
I ain't even walking out of here, I'm teleporting. Y'all can kiss my butt. Meow. Oh, today's a new reputation week, isn't it? Oh, crap. I gotta start Inazuma tonight. Not tonight. I gotta start Inazuma this week, is what I mean. We do it for the wings. Fischl requires purple wings. Hi, can I help you? Can I help you? I know. But the higher up you get, the hotter it gets. Meow. Let me in. Meow.
The Palais Harmonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Excuse me. Would you mind
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my... Everyone's so busy.
I do like this transition too. It's not smooth, but it's nice.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to... In the meantime, please, have a seat.
That's all right.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish.
What is that? Was that like 5:10 or something?
All right. That should wrap...
Are you done with your work?
Oof.
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meropide.
That's right. And we... Do you have any idea what...
Judging from your description, A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tivat.
Immersed in primordial seawater?
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. Yes? What is it?
Ah, right! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, the source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
the water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Always.
Oh no. What happened here? Navia should be around here, right? We need to make... We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the...
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Will Riker looking ass? Jonathan Frakey's wannabe? Who the fuck? I don't know that I've ever come this way. Up here. Let me get my staminars back. There we go. Oh. I missed.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
No, she's not
They're here.
okay.
We heard there was a situation.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly...
Keep it together, keep it together, keep it together.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety.
He's wounded?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in
Right. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, the rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial sea. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been... The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate.
How awful. And
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really...
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue... Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson...
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia? Navia, what's wrong?
Paimon, Clit, get a clue!
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver... They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Fuck. I can't.
What happened to them?
Fuck off, Paimon. God, fuck it. Damn it.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Fuck this.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you
God damn it.
bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
Ah.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip?
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
you can spend as much time as you need here, Navia.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking.
I didn't even make it a half hour in, bro.
You're right. The
Oh, fuck.
overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
I want to contrast this mentality specifically with Focalor. The fact that she considers Farina's happiness, Farina's sanity to be a worthy price for everyone else.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was Pretty amazing.
Oh,
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
the knave?
Is everything...
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. As for these supplies, we have everything.
Thank you.
Wait, do you?
We just met recently.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental and thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed...
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was... That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than...
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts and...
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing... As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not...
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't...
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and... As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific... I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble...
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder...
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just...
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede. Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is... My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpected.
So, that's what...
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny told me that outside... Which is why I want to give you this task. The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as... I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider...
Oh!
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family...
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins.
Excuse me, but may I tag a...
You wish to join, Miss Nav?
But are you sure you're up to exploring?
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plot myself... There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. Besides, I'm also doing this for my...
Since you put it that way, I have... All right. The ruins are to...
Okay, the three of us will handle it.
Oh, I gotta steel my nerves for the dream court. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see here. I think I'm just gonna have to make a run for it. I don't think I have any closer waypoints. Yeah, alright. Running it is. Thank you, Callus, for raising such an amazing young woman. Okay, let me get out of here. Oh, looky look.
Oh, reveal thyself!
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Oh, crap. Well, I wasted that climb.
I'll protect us. Germinate! By Royal Creed. Let's dance. Things are go.
Yeah.
That sends me back the other way, don't it? Don't it? Three oculi, not bad for a quick run.
Are these the ruins?
They seem to be pretty.
Let's go in and
Just be careful.
You first. Okay, this one's party level 82. I think I can do this. I might even throw on an attack boost food before we get to that final chamber. Just to really make it quick and easy. Oh, I thought I could climb. Not bad.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Surrendering the gentle.
By royal decree!
Dada Kundala.
Dada Kundala yourself.
What? Over here isn't safe! Scatter! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day! Huh? This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous and it won't be any help for you. Don't get Paimon wrong.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. That complicates things.
In that case, do you...
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water... I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for... Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Somewhere a ghost cries out, "My cabbages!" There it is. The bridge of Khazad-dûm.
There's something wrong with this bridge!
I will not cry. I will not cry.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I... Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. Whew. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too.
Sorry.
It's
One of
good
the
to see all
dogs
of
had
you.
a potty accident first thing this morning.
How have you
My old
been?
dog. My oldest dog.
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for.
I was smelling something.
I wasn't even
I
the
think he just
guarantor for that
farted, but
person.
I wanted to make sure.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my name.
Sometimes force is required to...
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett.
Oh, yes. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. I don't know what we would have done without your help. So this is...
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much.
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of...
Very well.
Wait. Excuse me, madam. If I...
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do?
Well, now, did you...
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you.
My trial?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now.
Oh?
Look, it's not...
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly... Except Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Julien, Essen. And as for the judge... Huh? Where's Mr. Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today...
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what—
Enough with the whispering!
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet As all here know, you are Master Callus. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just— not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, near—
Wait a—
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand a key. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and—
Ah, well, if that's what—
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. wrong.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We don't let them escape. We shall keep Navia here with us.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Fuck.
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
At least she gets a goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Oh, fuck. I knew I wasn't gonna make it.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a...
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, you were just about to be dissolved with... I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean...
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right.
Why do you look so stiff all of a... Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's...
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward?
I suppose... Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. So, Neuvillette.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere.
Be still my
let's try
autistic
something
heart.
else. How did you find these?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered, amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Can I skip that first room?
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Whoa! Oh, fuck.
We're almost at the top. Keep it up.
Alright, here we go.
Let's dance.
Yeah.
By royal decree.
Let's spark things up a little.
Come on, we can do it. Oh, no.
Shatter. Exterminate.
Go, Barber, go.
Oz, reveal thyself. Shadow Raven.
Ah!
Let the show begin.
By royal decree.
Go, Barber, go.
That's right. Sit down, bitch. Sit down, bitch. Okay. Sorry. That actually was kind of smooth. Ooh. I didn't know you could actually skip that front room. I thought I'd go look for treasure chests and junk. That's actually rather helpful. Good to know.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stones...
Ooh, the Paimon's getting the chills just looking. This says that it's the history of the future, right?
I really...
Still...
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing...
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island.
Did she herself commit that sin? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents...
But who would have created these slates and let...
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
So I made myself some kind of sort of chicken soup earlier, but I did it in a rather roundabout way. So first, I had a couple of chicken thighs that I wanted to cook up, and a baggie of my personal mix of frozen veg, which I usually put in like ramen bowls. So it's like edamame and baby corns and regular corns and peas and uh, orange root vegetables that I can't say because my dog loves them. And he knows the word Carrots.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the spina.
And
you know how
I
it is.
basically put those
There's some things you
chicken
just need to
thighs
be
and
there
the
for
veg
yourself.
in a foil pack and threw them in the oven to roast. And I pulled them out and I cut up the chicken.
Have energy for that,
And
Navia?
then I
Behind already
boiled up some, basically made some broth with like bouillon cubes. And I put
Just head
that
back
and
to the
egg
Fluvsandra
noodles
and have a rest then.
to kind of mingle.
Thanks for keeping me
I
company
think
all
it's
this
going to be
time.
tasty.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well,
Getting
everyone.
hungry. That's why I mention it.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure.
All right.
I will be carefully considerate.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always... All right.
I kind of want to wait till we hit the trial segment, because that should just be mostly a lot of clicking through, so I can eat my soup while that's running.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu.
Yay! And there's good food, too! Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all
That bread look amazing.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine? Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who the...
Still, we didn't expect to see you here.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt?
Yeah.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that there was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally...
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your...
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Star.
Thrice as great?
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually.
Look,
but when she took me
I get it.
she changed
Boob
her
physics
name
is
to
a thing.
Trismegistus.
It's an anime waifu type game. But I will argue against
Magistus
anyone who
is
says
thus
that
the calling card of our
Mona's
school,
boob
so to
physics
speak,
make any
which makes
sense.
it about the
They
same as a
don't.
surname.
They look like
It's
two
all right
water
if you don't get
balloons
it. You can look
taped
into
onto
it
her
further should you need to
chest.
study astrology more deeply.
They don't move normally. They're the wrong shape. They're set too high. Where the hell is her waist actually underneath that leotard? And why are they so far apart? They're like under her arms. Like, what the hell?
Terrible!
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated.
Oh, that's a good thing then.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware there's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the invitation was sent quite early on. I don't...
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think of...
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist. And that this prophecy can... I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful...
A visionary? Sounds really
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those All right, I'll help you.
Thanks, Mona. You're a
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the...
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's...
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of... But it's time to get up, traveler.
You're here! Finally!
Is
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina.
Like I said, I've already explained everything!
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that, but you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh! You noticed! Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like...
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend...
There really ain't much more to say. We're just kind of vibing.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most.
That's what family should do. Sit in a.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in port.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, as for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Cloran.
Huh? Didn't you say...
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Finally some authority.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger.
I'm afraid not. Though that was their today. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. So, if we were to build a trap together...
For me, I would prefer something basket. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and...
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some...
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer...
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm...
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small claws. I remember that you liked those too.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have...
That makes sense. You usually... But I do have one more question. If we were to create a trap now, how would...
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death.
So...
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing our...
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god.
Oh, so that's what's going on.
I don't know why it had to cliff notes us there, but what the point? I want to try to get this other Oculus whilst I'm here. There we go. Okay. Now, why is Battle Pass lit up? Is the real question. Ah, domains. Nice. Okay, now we gotta go back into Fleuve Centre. I forgot about the trap component of the story. Makes sense though. Not arguing with it. Is this where we meet the witch?
It's been a tough few days, Paimon didn't think that. Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about. It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Oh, dude. The attitude is not
What
welcome.
a strange conclusion. But also such a... And yet, even you feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist. Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a... Precisely. Call me in. A mage who wanders the world. At least, that's how my friends have suggested I introduce the prophecy. Yes. What has been
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. Ah. So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Her name isn't Alice, but she'll keep looking for Wonderland.
Alright. Hey, it's you who's getting.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
Fine, just fine. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist...
Did she have...
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very...
That's right! Paimon's glad...
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said, but I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be...
Whoa. The Hexen Circle...
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying.
Well, it's not like Paimon could end...
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. Perhaps it is something that... Traveler? Paimon?
Oh, we're fine.
I see. I guess you could consider me someone who has often... But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, Miracle. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you were— I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all—
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by—
But you comfort them ass cheeks from that wedgie you keep
Paimon
up
feels
in there.
kind of moved by what Mona said. But, hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like... Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
That's not the right one, is it? I need, like, this one.
Huh? Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little
You're gonna
fruit.
get a weird boop here in a minute.
Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blinded adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not— Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Charlotte took so many awesome photos. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using seriously? Well, fine. We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I need to try to remember if it doesn't boot me back out of here. I need to try to remember to grab any recipes from the hotel here whilst we're here. But if it auto-teleports me away, obviously I'll have to come back at a later point. And I still need to figure out why I couldn't spend my coupons at the Fortress of Meripede. At the coupon cafeteria. That don't make no sense.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it!
1 slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia!
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe...
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
I love Sadine. I love her.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about... She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Her philosophy and her outlook on life is just the best.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in.
Snarfed. I forgot.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could always eat good.
Snarf down the cake. I can't believe the game actually wrote snarf. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, show me your recipes. I'm stealing all your secret recipes. And by stealing, I mean putting money in your box. Creme and mushroom soup. Fontaine aspic. Aspic meat jelly. Boudin noir aux pommes. Black sausage and apples? Okay. Buell sauce duck breast. I knew Buell was like oranges. Fontaine foie gras. Lasagna. Poisson seafood soup. Tripe du porc. Tomate nabonnais. Okay. Consommé. Cassoulet. Rainbow macaron. Fricassé de poulet. Nice. Il flottante? Oh. It's like a... What's that? Like a meringue? But it's like a sauced meringue. Baguette! Marie, to baguettes! Sorry. Okay. Cuckoo. Where the fuck's the door over here? There she goes, a girl so peculiar. Ah, oh, fuck. Now it's in my head. I did it to myself. Most peculiar mademoiselle. It's a pity and a sin. She doesn't quite fit in. Prejudice. Intellectual prejudice. Prejudice against the intellectuals.
We're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Lottie! Where you at, baby girl? Where's she at? Am I not in the right? Hang on. Nope, that was the wrong thing, wasn't it? I need the other one. Get out of there. Okay.
Should be fine. I'm sure it'll get resolved.
What? 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 We're gonna go unlock this real quick. Not gonna use it right now, but we're gonna unlock it. I will take a look. I will not do anything about it. Not right now. Thank you. There we go. That should do it.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Ha! You've got some nerve!
Oh, you needn't worry about that. It's alright, though. I've...
Really? Oh, Paimon...
Still, what brings you here all...
A friend of ours?
Ah, so she mentioned...
She said that you're a real...
Nice. In which case...
Huh? So you...
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like life...
Yeah.
Why not? If I...
Oh. In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done.
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If... Just...
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed, and then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note...
That's so nice. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Auto teleport. Cool.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of... No, Paimon should ask... We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time... You mean... still traveling? Huh.
Until one day, all the preparations are laid for the trap. We got a god to catch. Or not god. Dun dun dun.
Feels like it'll grow mold, but it's still better than the fortress of...
So the two of you are still here.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermont?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Yes, inside the opera house.
A riot?
Well, that said, Lady Farina was watching a performance at the opera house, loudly accusing her of doing... And before she could respond, the crowd continued to grow and protest against...
So people have started to put the blame on Farina.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary.
So what happened after that is Farina...
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was... The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you...
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her. But we don't... That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a good...
Don't worry, this is more than enough.
Ah, is that so? Well,
Challenge accepted.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Farina, she won't try. And as we also know, when Nervalet was talking to her in the palais, it would be hard for her to ignore. Paimon thinks Farina's probably take. Huh! Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer. In that case, there's none.
There she goes. There she goes again. Racing through my brain. And I just can't. Ooh, that's a blast, isn't it? Blast from all the past. Who does that song? That will absolutely drive me bonkers if I don't figure it out. Stand by.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Or Nico in the Velvet
really
Underground. Sixpence
Let's
None
try
the
to find
Richer.
her
That's
as
the
soon
one.
as possible.
That's the one I was thinking of. Sixpence None the Richer. I love them. Big fish.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you?
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon! I must teach them a lesson. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some... That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
In this instance, we become the Clockwork Rabbit. The lure. The decoy, the safety.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest...
What?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine, fine. I suppose haste is war...
Gonna just funnel the air over to me. Didn't work. I'm thinking about making like I don't usually do cold soups, but it's been so hot lately. I'm thinking about making like a cold soup tomorrow. I should look up some recipes. If you have any recipes, drop them down in the chat or in the comments. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm not usually a cold soup person, but I'm kind of feeling like in my mid 30s, maybe I should try something new.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they...
Yep, that's a good girl.
Time on the fuck?
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so...
Yeah, but the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold, but all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way. Give up. I do love, indeed. I've thought fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and no... But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come... As long as the final moment hasn't come... Don't worry. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honest, don't take any of what I just said seriously.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually...
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my... A witness. Yes. And if Tevat is in its entirety... If that's...
Here's the thing. I don't think that Farina was going to be brave
Ladies
enough
and
to
gentlemen, this
spill
concludes my
to the
opening
Traveler.
performance.
I don't think she
Now,
would have.
without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Damn.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it.
What the heck is going on?
Well, How utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of...
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be
looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I'm sorry, everyone. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in. But now, it is time Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin! Woohoo!
Now we're... Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic,
All right, then. Who will be...
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I really don't think that Farina was gonna... She spent 500 years keeping the face
Also,
on the act
please
up,
allow me
the
to
mask.
ask, as a final question before the
She wouldn't
trial
do it.
begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Yes.
we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I
The
can go over the
box.
tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and...
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the
I'm gonna get
disturbance
my
this
soup.
morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Arenias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. All so that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh?
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Oh, Leb Hymansi! Wait, then that means... So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to... Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervylette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to...
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute...
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If I was not the Archon...
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against...
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone! Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar! I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved! Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me!
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough! Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up. It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula.
The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course you had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample
That
and
was good,
asked
Sue.
the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that
I
the
added
direct
some
sample wasn't
miso
actually
concentrate
used.
to
Farina could
the
have...
chicken while it was roasting.
I can't believe you... Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be a... Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone who's too stacked against her now.
Gotta get my new tear rag ready.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the...
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind...
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point, but now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
It means cutscene.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh, not quite yet. My bad.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it.
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will...
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged...
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. But has the trial already concluded? Then...
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Witness!
Huh? So what do you see? What did...
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and... so when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be... However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other three... describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, the second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we?
We know from the case of the serial disappearance and the first stone slate this might be the... Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on...
Stop.
It's not as simple. When Navia fell into the stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon. Prophecy from the stone slates found its way in. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems if we hadn't dealt with it in time...
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly... The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. Now, but then it feels...
Let's hear them.
Incredible.
All Fontainians were originally created. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontaine... Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved...
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that could also explain why the Oratrice judged
the Hydro Archon's true sin.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will... Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, when we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes...
Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead, you may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, therefore, the meaning that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon. Yes, it refers to...
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what,
If that's the case, does that mean the sea—
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deduction about the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath... However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before. This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the...
It was both dream.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could—
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Da da da. Standing on my own head.
How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Osea...
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that...
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we... Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophet...
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive. And
That's not something I will... We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Not the aura trees hovering in the background. Is there something I missed? The aura trees.
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Y'all taking too long. I got death to issue.
No, I still need answers.
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing.
Oh,
I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time. Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility. Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
I'll protect us.
Surrender and be gentle.
Let the show begin.
Propagate! Oz, reveal thyself!
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
dance! Propagate! Spring forth!
Try not to enjoy this too much.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, but I don't want to cry.
Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die?
Oh, don't worry. Magical me. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
This is where I really hate Focalor. Because she said herself, Farina at this moment was naive, newborn. Farina can't comprehend the true toll of the cost of this suffering to her. And no one person should ever have to carry the weight of a genocide, of preventing it for centuries. How could Farina possibly be expected to actually consent to this? She cannot give informed consent.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
A sacrificial
I suppose
lamb.
this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon, I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try.
She doesn't understand.
I'll
She
try
can't
to do
understand.
this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting.
She's dangling a
I'll be
jingly
looking forward
jangly in
to
front of a child. She's asking a child to carry the weight of the world. There's a reason we don't let kids have jobs. Genuinely, I hate Focalor. Hate her.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession. But what should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. Assertive. With a
strong sense of presence. One who... Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest. But I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine! There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own Oh, I'm afraid. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future...
You're such a gentle and wise god.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but all manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't...
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder... The day is finally over. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for...
There'll be no need for that.
Lady Farina, I've waited...
Indeed, my dear loyal...
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed. I don't think I let anything slip today. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh, really now? This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. I've conducted so many investigations across this. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me.
You have to succeed.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yeah, and if Tevat is in its entirety... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
She's been trapped in her own
So even
head
Farina
for
doesn't
so
know the
long.
truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
It's called lying by omission to
Believe
your
that I
child.
understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yet?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, Not only will the Oratrice take down the God of Justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possess. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Iudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
Fuck you, Barbara. Fuck you, Barbara. The hell? Ugh.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice, the root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
He said executor. I think he meant executioner. Oh no. I'm sorry, I have to laugh or I'm gonna keep crying. It's seriously like, I just, part of the problem that, okay, not problem, part of the framing of the gods in Tevat is that they really don't or can't consider the humans beneath them, especially the ones that adhere closely to the heavenly principles. And Focalor's kind of the worst of them. It's like, oh, she's the perfect little human. I'm going to make her life hell. But it's all for good, for the rest of the humans.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the world. Considering the climate, at least, I cannot reach the power source. Unless I can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share part of the ancient dragon's power. I shall look for an opening together.
I think we're good. Yep. I want to see Barbara's pigtails do the shadow. Aw, they didn't show up very good, did they?
Why is there a hole thingy over there?
Okay, get off, get off, get off.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment. Use my power. Root from within.
No! Holy crap! Ah! Get out, mate!
The authority of the
Thank you.
dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Let's spark things up a little.
Get your ass over, y'all. Meat. Help. Give that help. I don't have pneumosia attacks. Meep. Holy. Brother, get off! There we go. Toss me out, toss me out. She put him in a Pokeball. I forgot she tossed him in a Pokeball and just said,
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world, so you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Past your ornament.
I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Hyman didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene again.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hey! Help! Over here!
I love she just commandeers the aquabuses. I mean, it works, you know? Gangway! Oh, she's so pretty.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Risley the prepper. God, I love him.
Hurry!
Crank it.
Hey, lend a hand. Look, the water's receding.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're safe.
The prophecy was wrong.
Fucking Barbara. Uh. Focalor literally offered a newborn human with no knowledge of the world, with no knowledge of anything, did not offer her the full context of what she would be expected to do, required to do, but also made it nearly impossible for her to say no. Because if you don't, everyone dies. You're the only one who can do this. Focalor does not give a fuck about Farina's autonomy. She's all like, you think I was just lounging around here while she suffers? No, but I think you set her up for suffering without allowing her to make an informed, consensual decision. That I hate her. I hate her so much. Focalor. Not Farina. Love Farina. Hate Focalor. Aww, stop it.
Renewed. The Spina di Rosula attacks post-disaster rebuilding.
Alright, I'm skipping through most of this.
Skyship Winglet. Lunar base. The various people always call the first. Wow, Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The value for these big... Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a
Paimon's curious too.
And that's exactly... Oh, this time will be different. Come on.
All the follow-up. All the follow-up. Almost done. Almost done. I got 7 minutes before my scheduled end time. Oh, Lord. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. I didn't cry as much as I thought I would this time. But I still teared up. Let me be completely honest with y'all. If y'all ever watch me watching the Fontaine Act 5 cutscenes, and if I don't at least tear up, you know I've been replaced with a body double. Body snatcher, whatever. That's your clue, okay? Okay.
Navia! Oh, it's you.
Hey, Bridget!
I'm here to update myself. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. Our residents are—
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your—
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as—
That would be fine.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials.
Huh?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Oh, wait, just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know—
Forget it.
I see you're the same as—
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might—
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up.
With the jellyfish in the background.
Was it a good shot?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence. Also not—
Wow, you—
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at—
Whoa, you're—
That's a—
In truth, I told him that it—
You're right. I've got to—
Stay safe now. And tell me—
Let me actually drop in, or this, yeah, right there. Drop in on the dormitory level and then book it downstairs. Oh, wait. Gotta go over here instead. Okay. Drop in! Nice. Almost done, almost done, almost done.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real
Looks like you've been missing it.
Luke! Did you—
Of course.
It's an honor to find—
No need to—
Of course, of course.
All right then. This way. It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to—
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looked—
No, I just—
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be the boat that brought— Still, if I might have—
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of—
Really? Well, then in that—
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps—
Did you really have to use the word— Well, then,
Yes.
2 solo photos—
Is my hair messed up?
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. Oh,
Risley ships
seems
them.
like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new—
Ah.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Sure.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
No, you should roar.
Oh, how have things been at the front trip?
Same old, same.
Other than that flying ship.
That's why I decided—
You're too kind, sir.
I see.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news.
Oh.
What change can there be? As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll...
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it...
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Tell me...
There'll be...
Maybe? Who knows?
Next.
All right, last stop, the docks.
Right where it all began. Teleport,
Today's
teleport.
no good.
Teleport, teleport. Almost done. I think we get the title card here at the docks, though, right? Like, we gotta talk to Charlotte again. We gotta talk to Lynette and Lenny. And then I think Cloran shows up over here, too? Maybe. Navia does, I'm pretty sure. Anywho, yeah. And then we get, like, one final photo op with all the gals. And I don't think Lenny is one of the gals. If he is, that's cheating. I'm just gonna yeet myself over the edge. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna yeet myself. 1, 2, 3. Drop it. Drop a bomb on Lenny's head.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in...
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Sharp.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget? It's a wondrous bag that can be trick a friend. You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Can't believe Lynette's trying to set them up.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact?
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine so...
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist...
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out.
Lynette, could you come over?
Got it.
My,
Oh, I thought
that
it was all the
Charlotte is rather
girls.
perceptive. She
Oh,
could...
well, maybe
Father
not.
says that... Oh, like after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened a...
diplomatic gift!
Yes, I was quite surprised at first. It could have been done as an apology. Furthermore...
That's true, but this isn't...
I would agree, but I've also...
So there's...
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
But back to the...
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of running...
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Who do you think? Them
Father.
stilettos never lie.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are
Seriously,
doing.
how does
and
she
meet the
even walk in
traveler by
those?
chance.
God
Please
damn.
do not.
Are you going to take the notes?
That is our duty. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the switching my masks is something I've... Oh, well, that depends on many things. No one... As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
I was never here.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello.
That is correct.
So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like. The sea breeze is quite pleasant.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon.
To move things about?
That's right. I guess this must be life. All right, then.
I thought we got a picture.
Should we go see
Whoop. Okay. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta. Ooh. I might have enough sigils for the fountain. I'm gonna take a look at the move, Pidge! Ugh. Let's see. Nope, never mind. Ooh, there it is.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Maybe this is the last one?
Really? Oh, I suppose you must. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you. Alright, let's have it then.
It is strange.
Whoa. So that's what Fussalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Ark, but Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragon. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordials. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans. And
Fussalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to make. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fussalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Unless a man be born of water, and of the other water, and of the other water, and of the. Sorry.
it seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Oh, my little ex-Mormon ass is
Ask
going to
away.
get in so much
I will
trouble
tell you
quoting
the truth as
scripture
I
for
know.
this. Okay, sorry. Moving on.
I have investigated his case
great.
along
That's going to be an
many
earworm
avenues,
now.
and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause. As for the judgment passed by the whether it was due to that liability by association or Fussalor deliberately using him to buy time for us.
Guess Fussalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Yeah, she does not see. She only sees playing pieces, people to play a role, little actors, little marionettes to fit in her shadow puppet show. She used child as well. I'm so done with her.
Paimon, back when Fontanians hadn't yet become...
Life has always flowed like water.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where...
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers would... Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new...
Paimon sorta gets it now.
Ask away.
Every pregnant
I
lady
will tell
has
you
to
the
have a
truth as
bath.
I know it.
Like actual soak in a bath so the little ocean... I'm sorry, I'm on one tonight. Let me shut the fuck up.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. She simply said that she was taught. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house.
But she's still...
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Not to mention start aging.
What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Learn how to become an actual
After
dragon.
Focalor passed on,
Shed this
the
human skin,
oratories also
perhaps.
ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all...
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two for two, their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this, the Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. As such, it has lost all meaning. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to...
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were...
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do... As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Nice zoom in on the
There is one other
braziers
piece
there.
of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the harbinger known as the Captain
Il
has thrown his
Capitano.
hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. When we spoke to Linny earlier, we guessed that there might be some...
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intel. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you. In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Talk to me. One more cutscene and then I think we're... No, because we gotta go back to the Hotel de Boer, don't we? I don't remember. There's something. Maybe we'll get the title card right after this. Hope so. I'm tired.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal, is it? I can finally catch the scent of it. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before.
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yeah?
Remains? I've never...
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity fate, but I fear I have never heard of it described.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my...
This third descender you
Master never mentioned them to me. If you're interested, though, I could ask him.
Next time. You believe...
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I?
So... This is where I get confused. Skirk is a living creature who is naturalized to the Abyss. She's not like the Abyss Order where they've had to completely give up all of their humanity. She's naturalized to the Abyss. Is that what's going on? Because she says return to the surface. I guess if she's from
what she told me.
space.
Whether it would prove useful or not. I wanted...
I guess that'd be the surface,
The third
yeah.
descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play,
And she said that it would bring misfortune.
if she speaks the truth, then I would... I had guessed that you might already be familiar with his... That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance... I want...
No, let's not think about comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this... Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is...
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis...
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really...
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
There we go. Okay. Whew. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay. I'm gonna grab this. Now that's done. And then grab whatever's left of these. Okay, and then we go grab these. Yay! Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 here. then I did that earlier, so that's 40. And then we did that earlier. So 45. And then 50, 55. Okay, now I also wanted to check over here real quick for how many oculi I have on me. Let's see. Doesn't look like enough to get anything going there, so I'm just gonna leave that alone for now. Alright, so that looks like 4166 primos, finally. Back up above 4 grand. Next wishing day is August 1st. And we have 6 in the bag with 61 standards still. That's obviously gonna go up once the month turns over and I have my monthly funds. I will be purchasing the battle pass here, so we'll get 680 more primos there, and then should be 4, I guess. Yeah. 4 additional wishes. So, not too bad. Not too bad if I do say so myself. Working on saving back up for end of challenge splurges. So that'll be good. I don't actually know if I'll hit 100 standards by the end of challenge. I thought I might be able to, but I think I'm going to come in just a little bit shy. Maybe enough to guarantee at least 1 5-star, but not much more than that. Well, hang on. We've still got the 5 monthly in August and then again in September before challenge end. So that's 10, which puts me at 71. Plus however many I can get from exploration and things. Because I do want to try to have at least Leeway maybe maxed out. That's not going to give me anything, though. Let me think. Sumeru with the R&R would probably be the best source of standards. Maybe Chenyu Vale with the carps. I'll figure it out. I want to try to get 100 standards, if at all possible. But anyway, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Tomorrow night's probably gonna be Kari Bear, so then I can get started on Natlan. I still want to try to get done with Natlan by night 60 of the challenge. That will give me plenty of time to get through Nodcry, since I still have not completed Nodcry on my main account either, but I've heard it's insanely long. So, yeah, that's where I'm at thus far. Hope you're enjoying. Please make sure to leave a follow and or subscribe, as well as any comments that you feel so inclined to do so on this VOD or any VODs. And come back and see me again next time. I will catch y'all later. Please don't hesitate to make some wishes with all the luck that I don't have. And don't let my chaos bite you in the ass on the way out. Okay, bye!
Ooh.